phoenix, born from the ashes. I take care of my own. Torn down, we're assassins. You can't suffocate my spirit, 'cause I'm the king of my own throne, my own throne. King of my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all, slay them all. You'll never see me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all, slay them all. You'll never steal the throne. King of my own throne, my own throne. King of my own throne. Born from the ashes, 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 born from the. You can't suffocate my spirit, 'cause I'm the king of my own throne, throne, oh, oh, oh. King of my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all, slay them all. You'll never steal the reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all, slay them all. You'll never steal the throne. King of my own throne, my own throne. King of my own Watch me reign. it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
Attention in terminal, attention in terminal. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, now boarding for the evening flight, non-stop service, Dallas Fort Worth to Phoenix Sky Harbor is American flight 5759, gate Alpha 14. We're attention in terminal, attention in terminal. Those you boarding flight 5795, non-stop service from Dallas Fort Worth to Phoenix Sky Harbor in Phoenix, Arizona. Please head to gate A14. This is your boarding call. This is the boarding call for American Airlines flight 5795. With that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I'm Crit the pilot. Hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. Good to see all you guys back here. We're back again with the CRJ-700. As you heard, me giving the boarding call. We kick right into this as we get into our evening flows. So first comes the aircraft called in dark, so we know that's going to be a fact for us. So for now, I'm going to turn on F-Service Master Battery Switch on. Come over here, ground control from cockpit. Could you guys say GPU, please? Which if I should be able to do this one, additional services. I just call for that GPU. That's integrated with this aircraft, but good to see it. So you get modeled. I like the. I should bring a little GPU out, which is cool. I still think they definitely need to work on that, though. They trapped it in the wrong spot. That's hilarious. Did it work, though? Nope, didn't work. I'm gonna hit that button here. Calls my actual GPU for the aircraft. And we're kick on the buttons here. So with that, we put our AC service on. I'm top taking it away because it is. Set that way. So we're turning the nav lights on, our logo lights on are gonna come on. Set brisk tax lights, you don't need to be anywhere else. Packs left on, recirculation fans coming on. APU on standby, which we need that. Auto is on all across the board. Those on the good. Overhead lights coming on. Panel lights coming on. Should just clear those out for now. So display lights are good, bright. Integra lights coming up, and flow lights coming into about a quarter. Track to the other side again. Integra lights to full, and flowing to about a quarter. Go down to the center console down here. We're going to turn on our navs 1 and 2. Which is set there. Come back up, turn on this one. Center console's Integra full, and again, put up to a quarter for the flood. And of course, circuit breaker, turn it up a bit too. So seatbelt signs, no smoking, no seatbelts are on auto, emergency lights are set to on, ELT sit, armory set, and ice wings all at off. Windshield windows on, probes, so I can leave those for they're at right now. Hot cold set trick as we need to, airs, set that to off for now. Bleed source is both engines, so put that up there. So we're gonna put this down to APU. Well, actually, I believe I was here set auto, so that's a good set there. With all this set up and cleared out, check the overhead, which is perfectly fine, peachy, sweet for us. Gonna do one thing. Tell my sim brief downloader that I need to unload stuff. So guys, this is my SimBrief downloader. It's pretty much an application I use to take what I get from SimBrief and allows me to directly interject it into any of my aircraft, which makes it super easy. Alright, static source status that way. So we're gonna come over here for a second, come over to our panel over here into our performance tab, because this is where we're gonna need to do a lot of work first off, because of a lot of stuff that goes on. So here's what we have. Here's our OFP. Here's our book of the flight. So it gives us flight number, date, where we're going. So today's is Fort Worth to Phoenix, CRJ-700, November 508 Mike Juliet. Slightly off from what's actually the aircraft is tail number, just very slightly. That's just really against November, usually it's one of those two. So looks like we have 15 minutes on the ground here, date 35, Phoenix 2 hours 47 minutes to 55. So we're going to flight level 360. We have Houston and Memphis that are online, but no Fort Worth, so it'll be quiet out of here for us. We're taking a total fuel of 12,865 pounds. So come right in here. So right here is where our fuel point is. So 1, 2, 875. Enter. Perfect. Why does this thing get dimmer? Options. Okay, it's not the right thing. Next page. Cool. Well, that's what it is. So back to performance. Got SimToolKit Pro. Back to the SimToolKit Pro. So put our fuel into, which is 12,875, which is good. 12,875 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 which is This is a BR route. So from Fort Worth, taking the 36 right departure via the West Tex 2 departure, Kyson transition, direct 8 Echo Whiskey Mike, direct Delta Romeo Victor Romeo, with a pinning 1 arrival to Phoenix Romeo 8. So for that, since we'll take a break from the fuel side of it, so that's already good. But for now, we're just gonna keep going on with this OFP. So we're keep coming down a bit. So our estimated time en route is 2 hours 40 minutes. We're supposed to be scheduled for 2 hours 45 minutes. We're taking 70 passengers, 100 pounds of cargo, which is 60.2, which is CFW 59.9. So let me put this right to the maximum 70. There, cool. So fuel 12.9, which is 12.873, which is set there. So 70 passengers on board. So 100 pounds of cargo, perfectly fine. So ZW is 58.530, gives us again that 50. So put this up a little bit more. So it's a little bit, our estimate is 59.9, we're taking about 58.6, which is perfectly fine for us to take. So I'm going to do is click that, set that payload in the sim, so the aircraft will now have it, so I don't have to calling anything else. Set the NIT data to the FMS, which is pretty much simply as that. So looking right now outside, it is not bad, not terrible weather, not cloudy, it's just kind of just cloudy and cold. So we're being dry, so we're doing flat 8 departure, so our V1 will be 135, our V rotate will be the same speed, so V1 and rotate are the same exact speed. Our V2 is 145, our V takeoff is 129, and our V2 till S10 is 155. So with that, I'm going to click set all. That also puts it into the computer itself, so boom, all right there. 155 set. So position it page, we just click right there. FMS current position, set that one, because that's where we're at. GPS is correct. We're going to execute that. Go to our flight plan. We're going to, pretty much what it says right here, so second flight plan. So we're going to hit, go right here, just type it in. Kilo, Delta, Foxtrot, Whiskey, Kilo, Papa, Hotel, X-ray. Put that into the route page. Route latency message. Execute this. Boom, loads it right in. See message, nothing on message page. On this one. Unknown approach trans. Okay, doesn't matter to me. Alright, back to flight plan. So here, perf initiation page, which has it right here, flight level 360, transit altitude of 18,000 feet, alternate cruise. Cargo is 39. So we have setting. So here's we have all put right here, which is all what we need. Medium setup, it should be all set here. Yep. See, target speed 290.74. That turns out to 250 10,000, which is all we need to do. So 290. So looking for Mach 7.74 at 18,000 feet, which is perfect from that way. And keep. Just hit next page. So second point, cruise, climb, or winds. Let's just clear this menu. It's all set. So I'm just gonna put like the flat pan. And click legs page. So pretty much it has everything here. So you close it on West Tex, which is right there, transition point. As you can see, we just come back to our point over here, check it back up. So West Tex, click in right there, which is perfect. Next page, which is EWM, which is first up. Derver right here, and that's right into the pretty much right into where we need to be. So that's perfectly set for how it is. So our FMC is slotted with what we're predicting is. Cost index of 50 speed. So we have our here operation impacts, time point 0.03, 0.06, which is back to this. Our weights, looking at this, 70 max total. Actual 0.01. These are all estimated for 10.1, so our estimate would be below that one. Possible extras, which are 12.9. We could take an extra 2.4, but we're not taking it. Takeoff weight 17.3, a little bit lighter than that. Landing weights could be different with burn fuel. So train check clearance is disabled, so don't you worry about that. Flight level is critical. There's a Mora 65 bunker. So 11.7 is military operations area. 09 is, which is pretty all ahead of us. Then here's all of our nav data with weight, with weather, winds, loft. So pretty right here says right now winds at for West Tex, which will be at 23 at 070. West Tex at top of climb. 243 at 0 at 66. Temperature minus 48. Temperatures again negatives. Coming into the descent, to a top of drop point will be 308 at 068, which would be pretty good. Taking down into it, and Phoenix looking at pretty nice weather. All of our wind information from top point 1, bunker, high rate pin, descent top descent in and descent down. IKO flight pan, which is great to have all this stuff right here. Dispatch info is right here. No weather, everybody's no weather, but so Signet. So pretty much embedded thunderstorms moving from 0 to 0. Should prepare that pretty nice. Good Signet valid. So we have 2 convicted Signets in the area. Departure has a Fort Worth overcast 1900 feet, -2. Minus 7 at temperature 3018. Remark SLP 0255. Temperature is negative 2.2 and taking negative 6.7. Then going into it, so those you went clear. Wow, great. Winds 220 at 5. Temperature visibility at 10. Few 2000. Clear weather, pretty much 24 -2 2990 coming in there. Then we have to go to Prescott for anything else. Winds at 040 at 5 knots. Visibility 10 clear. It's gonna be great going in. It's gonna be awesome going into Phoenix. So that's pretty much everything else we gotta go weather-wise. Coming down here, it's a little more. It's extra information for us. Dallas, more information. Airport no TAMs for anything else going into it, which is great for us to have. Keep going down, we're gonna check our charts on the bottom of the weather. So that's all our no TAMs, everything else. So here's what we're gonna chart. This is how our flight path's gonna go. Vertical profile, pretty much right from where we'll be like up, top of climb. We'll dot there, right where the freezing levels or the last stops at. So we're good there. winds for the area is just kind of missing between. Just kind of we're using that between that point and that point. There's our flight level, everything else, so we're good there. So with that, we're good. And there's a METAR, so we're good. So okay, back into the sim, and with that, we're gonna say we just got finished, got boarded. So we're kick on 1 and kick the AP online. Kicking the AP online. We just missed the GPU. APU's online. We're going to also prepare for pushback and departure. Closing the door up too. Though, if this was real...
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine
So we're not going to call for de-icing, so we're on the ground, so there's no weather requiring. We're hit back to aircraft.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Move that. Move the chocks.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Which is perfectly fine for us. So APU's on, everything else is good. We can put our fuel cross mode, fuel pumps on position. And hit the beacon light on. Verify across the board everything else.
Locking gear.
The fuel pump's on, park brakes on, APU sits my selection valve is open, seatbelts are signed on, engine sit down, and right lead, left lead, then closed. So we're gonna push the nose left, tail's going to the right.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes.
Parking brake is off, guys.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
So engine syncs, N1 sync, lamp test 2, don't worry about that one. Train box flap, good there. So the aircraft does not have auto brakes, so we don't worry about that. Try and kick on. Jeez. Put this one on 1. Push right to 122.8. Oh, look, we're getting pinged by DW ground. So he's on 12165. Yeah, like we've ground online, which is great.
Set parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Alright, so at the right. So watching our N2 rise. Rapidly there's 10, 11. First one set to idle. just pull up. Go for lift engine. So now I have ATC online. I click a quick button over my other screen so you hear him queue up now.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed.
Circle 9, which is all correct. So we have to all set in there.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, 1 and 2 online, so we can come down here to our file presses for the buttons. So statue can go on, maximum can be pushed in, and the yield damper can be pushed in. To get rid of all our last remaining cautions, Gen 1, Gen 2 is off. Pretty fine. Hit the 2 gens there, which is all set. Nice, should have APU, so we're good for that. So I can turn off the APU, which is perfectly fine for us. It's all set clear here, so push that button there. Turn on our windshield and our probes. Wing inspection lights are on. Push down the one notch, flaps to 8. Got flight controls up. Flight control check, so flaps set to 8, 20 in the front, 8 to the right, so let's go full left. There, that way. Full right. Full back. Full forward with full right rudder. And full left with full back rudder position. Alright, control set. Look at it. Go into our performance again. So we're going to want trim, takeoff trim is 11.5. Alright, that's all set there. Let's give good old Fort Worth Ground a call. Fort Worth Ground Air Shuttle 5795, we just finished push ready taxi and cutter clearance.
Air Shuttle 5795, DFW ground, cleared to Phoenix International via the West Texas 2 departure. CK in transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure is offline, squawk 2224.
Cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor via the West Tex 2 departure, Chican transition, departures offline, and 2202 for the squawk code Air Shuttle 5795.
Air Shuttle 5795, that squawk is going to be 2224, 2224.
2224 for Air Shuttle 5795, thank you.
Air Shuttle 5795, readback is correct. You can expect runway 18 left, call for taxi.
Cap that 18 left, give us a minute to reprogram for, we were set for 36 right.
Roger.
So, there it is, departure arrival. So
Actually, Air Shuttle 5795, disregard. You can actually take 36 right.
36 right, Air Shuttle 5795. That made it easy. And cue the taxi right one more time for Air Shuttle 5795.
Say again, Air Shuttle.
The taxi route for Air Shuttle 5795 for ready taxi.
Roger, Air Shuttle 5795. Runway 36 right, taxi via Juliet Yankee Zulu Golf.
Juliet Yankee Zulu Golf for Air Shuttle 5795. Juliet Yankee over there, Zulu Golf. So, it's off to the left. That brakes coming off. Here's an outside taxi shot. So yes, I'm flying the old colors for American Eagle. So they do fly on the new American colors, which is nice, but this is, I just love this livery, this is why I fly it. I call it the Heritage Jet. I love flying it. Yeah, so per the sim, it's Mike Juliet, but per sim, it's Alpha Echo. So we're 508 Alpha Echo for the aircraft tail number. It's actual aircraft for the tail number this aircraft is. Let's keep on going. So you know why I turned the nose light on? Just because the aircraft doesn't really have a nose taxi light, so I turned on the landing nose light just to get that nose light with it. It has the turn off lights, but no nose taxi light, which kind of sucks. Quiet taxi time is very quiet usually, because it is. So we're here on Yankee Juliet. This is Zulu. We left on Lima. 36 left. All 36 right. So you can just look ahead. We'll see where we're at.
Air Shuttle 5795, looks like you took a wrong turn there, but you can take a right on Kilo and take Kilo to Bravo and then Golf for 36 right.
Right Kilo, then the Bravo, then the Golf with 36 right, Air Shuttle 5795. Yeah, I thought it was a right turn. My bad.
You're fine.
Seems kind of quiet for Fort Worth.
You know, it is a little quiet today.
No one likes to fly in foul weather, that's why.
Yeah, you got a point.
You're like, oh, IFR? Nope.
Yeah. Got a big F&O coming up tomorrow, though, so we'll get the action then.
I gotta see where my, I do believe my next route should swim me through again.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, live stream on Twitch, and right now I'm doing a flight for Pilot's Life. It's fine, even flying air shuttle.
Oh, wow, that's cool. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, it's in my remarks if you look at my flight plan.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so say hi to Twitch. That happens sometimes where airports are airports. So just coming across top here, make sure everything's good. I'm lowering that trim. A 9 does it perfectly fine. There we go. I gotta love when there's when there's gates at no scenery. Well, fantastic says you're about to get busy.
Maybe, I don't know.
That gives me 6 inbounds. You kind of just started 2 from Denver, 1 from Sarasota, which is an envoy, 1 from Vancouver, FedEx from JFK, and a UPS from Sky Harbor.
Well, there you go.
I'm out of all the outbounds. Everything that's outbound has already been airborne for a while now.
Yeah. Usually we get a couple more departures about this time. It's kind of slow.
Especially with having a nice cloud layer with icing overhead. That's always a challenge.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
I don't want to ice up.
Okay.
Oh, it's a good thing you got any ice, right?
Good say.
But yeah, feel free to join me on the Twitch stream. I'm chatting right now. It's up. It's running. If you feel free to join in, especially after I rocket out of here. It's great to have someone to chit chat with.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I mean, it's in your remarks, right?
Yeah, it's in the remarks of my flight plan.
Roger.
Max Dance, dude, thanks for following. You must be my air traffic controller. Stream always likes to lag on the ground. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One more, I'm a tricky haircut. I was kind of when I first started Pilot's Life, I was expecting to get nothing with the CRJ. I was surprised he got an offer from Mesa. So I was going to get like something at least with the Q400, if anything. But do you fly too, or you just do ATC? Oh, sweet. Are you part of any VAs or no? I'm a part of two. One of them I'm just kind of idle with just because I've been busy. And the other one's a great one to fly with. They're a European-based one, but they have an American side of it. Plus, they're code share with an American VA, which is all nice. Let's keep on cruising down to the end. Yeah. So if you ever see Skyways, that's usually one of us. That's Fly UK. Very. Every time I say Skyway, someone thinks of a different airline. Like Skyway, this one. Like no, Skyways. It's this name. It's Fly UK. Like oh. They either get confused for SkyWest out for the U.S. stuff. So I think we should honestly trademark a different code name for the American side of it, which I would just do it that way because you say Skyway, people say SkyWest. It's like no. I don't think we have any. A lot of our service though is not to this side. It's mostly the West Coast U.S. Maybe occasionally to Denver, but that's pretty much it. I can see that happening. Usually, I've known some people who do ATC who have a little more fondness for ATC, and they'll definitely be more controllers, more of a controller usually, especially when they know their area is like a busy area. But a lot of times when they're like kind of just want to just fly, they usually just fly. It all just depends on timing, what their mood is. Are you on the new 2020 or you're still holding out for a bit? I'm just kind of holding out. One, I'm building a new computer for simming, so it's to be more powerful than what I have right now. So pretty much I could put version 5 on and be crystal smooth, or anything else I can do with it, and just kind of upgrade that way. Or put 2020 onto it, have it smooth on that one too. So pretty much just gonna have it either way easy enough for myself. But it's all in time though. I mean, 2020 is for me. 2020 lacks stuff. It's still lacking a few things in my book for me to make this jump over. One of it is just the payaway aircraft and all this high level stuff that I'm used to. That's the only thing that kind of is the not part there yet. Great for VA flying. Well, not VA, VFR flying. Perfect for that. And working with testing out the new stuff. But other than that, right now is just kind of like I like my P3D because I have all my study level aircraft in there. It would be lovely if the companies gave codes to transfer over, or to get a code for that new sim stuff, and they stopped supporting P3D or something like that. I mean, IFR on P3D with the right stuff added to it is just as much hell. Like, if you're using active sky, there is no way that IFR with active sky is going to be like, oh, this is going to be easy. It's like, this is going to be hard. But they do the IFR in 2020 so good, the lighting effect to it. So, like, if you're coming down, you'll see the lights through the clouds. And this is like, I can't see squat. It's like, where's the runway? I can't see anything. The light draw distance in here is just terrible too. Like, as you can see, the lights, I can see the pretty much end of the taxiway. That's as far as I can see lights out there for the most part for taxiway lights. And barely can see them on the cross up ahead. But other than that, it's just like, what? So I think I might need to tweak my light draw distance up, just hopefully try and get better stuff. Look, you just see how low the cloud layer is. Just even just taxiing. Look at that. Like, there's some looks like stuff over here. There's the cloud line right there. It's just remarkable how low it is. Just nope, it's a little divot.
Air Shuttle 5795, confirm you're squawking 2224, 2224.
.22 24 is set. Guess the mouse went one tick over.
Roger, thank you.
Let's keep on the outside taxi just for now. Just kind of leave that outside view just because it's a pretty jet. Probably the last time we're going to see it like this lit up for a little while because there's getting to darkness out, so night flying is always a thing. Houston centers off. There's no Houston's online, so that's south of us. Memphis is online. That's east of us. I just got my friendly ATCU. Well, obviously you're the only one watching, so. The funness of being the only one on the airport. It's like, this is my airport. I own this thing now. Ah, there's golf, the second one there. So here we go, left on golf. Golf does not go directly down from golf. I gotta make a right on alpha and then left again. Cause that was Hotel Sierra, Hotel 1. There's Fox, so. And golf's right here, so little squiggle. Gotta love making squiggles on airports. So right here would be the de-icing lines, usually. Well, you have the de-icing pits point, so that's usually these two over there. So those over there would be the de-icing lines. Well, plus this, and then you have your two hole lines, where you have your inbound, outbound. So if your fuel is in the middle of a flip, Foxtrot will be used for the inbound aircraft coming in, while Gulf here would hold the outbounds. And yeah, it's different because if there's up, so as airports evolve in the sim tends to outdate, so. So as airports of real life change, the difference between the what's default in the sim and what's real change as well. I do not have either. I think I only have a handful of actual aircraft, well, simulators, modernized airports. So I have Denver, but not Fort Worth. So it's all about what the person has, and I can't. The one thing I'm happy about when I move to the new computer is a lot of the stuff I'll have on this computer will move over. It'll just be an easy switch. Just changing hardware because of this computer changing. Anyway. But other than that, it won't be much difference. A lot of things, and it's one thing you just gotta work with the different ATC. Sometimes letting you have default scenery. It just is what it is, and a lot of times you gotta understand it because they'll have a way to revert it to what the sim looks like. As if they have it on their part of their scopes software. I'm right about that one. You can change the scopes up to look at the old default sim versus the new sim, or add-ons or different stuff. Alright, coming Whiskey Romeo, so we're gonna kick bid to the cockpit now. We're the only one in line for it, so we click on the full landing lights. Strobe lights going on. Flight detector set, so
Control 5795, towers offline, frequency change is approved. Have a wonderful flight.
thank you. Switching over to 22.8, and we will have a great flight to Phoenix, and thank you for being a passenger as well.
No problem, see you.
Yeah, if you ever get to catch the beginning of my streams, like you get the announcement saying, "Hey, iOS says grab your boarding pass," it's just as the text announcement goes out from Twitch. In my ways, it's kind of say, "Hey, grab your boarding pass," because it's something I like to do. So quick pause here. Parking brake applied. Delta to overhead is all set. Green shifts set. Lane lights all 1, 2, 3 on. Turn points on. Speedwell stroke size on. All air is on. Heat icing on. We're gonna need all icing out of here. So I'm gonna arm nav mode. I'm gonna arm speed mode. And I'm gonna put the, since it's plus 10, I'm gonna set this up for a nice 250. Speedboat climb to that, everything else. Let's put this right to the flight levels because we don't have anything between us and 36. There it is, 36.0. With that, we're all set. Let's tap the chronometer, which is over here. Just keep the button. There it goes. Brakes are off. Here we go. Got 22.8. Silly me. Let's put this in standby. That button there, switch it over 22.8, and let's get the only call out here we're going to need to make. Forward traffic, Airshow 5795, departing runway 36 right, West Texas 2, departure to Phoenix, only call Fort Worth.
And Fort Worth traffic, United 338 is on a 15-mile final, fully established on the ILS approach runway 35 center, Fort Worth traffic.
Hey, inbound United, just so you know, ground's on 121.65 when you land.
Yep, we saw it. Thank you so much, and we'll be contacting them after we clear the runway.
And no problem, I'm sure he'll be happy to have some company.
Well, I'm sure he'll be happy. Thank you.
With that power in. Full power set. Takeoff power set.
Traffic system Bravo clear of.
Kick the rudder where we need it to. Airspeed's alive, cross check 80. 100. V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate. Gear up. Nose in just a hair. Climbing out. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot in control.
Traffic, United 338 is on a 10-mile final inbound to land.
You two buds, stick around, just keep chilling here. Having some of the chit chat during the flight is amazing. So
Forward traffic.
So feel free to ping them any questions you got. Anything else? Perfectly fine with me. Brown Boy 87, man, thanks for the follow, dude. Flaps coming up. Flaps at 1. And flaps at 0. Not a whole lot, man. Just took off out of Fort Worth, climbing out now to heading on to Phoenix. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Thursday.
And forward traffic, United 338 is on a 5-mile final.
So we're to Ribbit right now. Then we hit Lindy, West X, then Chick 10, and we'll be on further on out there. Climb right now through 9,000 feet. There's 10,000. And we are above the clouds. So wing and ice can come off now. So ice is off. And lights can come off. Look light off when inspection lights coming off. Or just taxi lights are set off. Just put the speed increase to nice, wonderful. Continue to climb at 285.
And forward traffic, United 338 is on short final, runway 35 center. Forward traffic, last call, will be monitoring ground once we vacate runway 35 center. Forward traffic.
I haven't done Newark to Anchorage yet, but I would. Hey, I'm always looking for things like right now I'm doing a pilot's life, so I'll do what it gives me, which I'm doing right now, which is part of that flight. So this flight is part of that software. but I do free-for-all flights for having some fun. I usually fly American, United, or Delta, depending which ones I'm in the mood for. But yeah, I could always do a flight from New York to Anchorage. It's always an option. Are you flying right now as well, or no? Well, always good. One of my buddies in here in the stream is actually the air traffic controller, who's I think he believes is still watching. Is air traffic controller for was the ATC for Fort Worth, which is nice to have. Even something just going out as simple as ground. I appreciate any ATC that's online when they're there, be it they're swamped or not. Kind of laugh when like there's busy airspace that there's no ATC online. It's like, come on, people, you have some opportunity here for some good stuff. Like right now, I think the Thursday event right now is straight out at Atlanta. Atlanta's fully staffed up. Same with a lot of Florida. And then Nassau is actually fully up. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there to do something. It's always fun to fly with ATC. But a Newark Liberty to Anchorage, that would be either done for my fleet wise, would probably either be done in a Boeing platform, be it the 74 or the 777. Probably the only two I'd be able to make that flight with. Above flight level, I can hit the Barrett to standard. There we go. I'm gonna pull this back to climb. Climb power set. Alright, climb power is now set. I just want to keep the extra power so whatever could blow off as much of the moisture through that cloud layer so then ice up as I could, which is great to have. Oh dude, Hitman 3 is a good game. I don't have it personally, but I've seen some videos on it. It's a really fun game. I probably might pick it up here eventually. Probably when it's on sale on Steam, I'll pick it up. How'd your game go, dude? Did it go good? How many missions did you get through? Oh yeah, it is a great game, and I think they have it as a bundle pack on Steam. Like you get 1, 2, and 3 all 3 games on Steam. Here on that one. Yeah, I'm not a big streamer. I do this for fun mostly, so I don't really have many people talk to me. I'm always grateful for people who do join in and talk, because it gives me someone to talk to. So I'm not sitting here bored the whole entire time. I have to resort to watching YouTube on my computer. Yeah, actually, give me a second. Let me do something, so. Let me look that for you. I'll get you exactly what you need for it. So I'm gonna I'll put this. I'll do it with the 777. I usually I 777. Let me put the number. Let me get the see what it tells me. Take the 300. So Phoenix Sky from not Phoenix from Newark Liberty to Anchorage is a block. So yeah, it's about just probably about 7 hours 20 minutes flight. So plus all the programming and everything else takes me for pre-flight, it'd be about an 8 hour. If I did it for a stream, it'd probably be about 8 to 9 hours total stream time. You have an hour for pre-flight and setup, and then you have the flight itself, which is about 7 hours 20 minutes, and then plus the post-flight stuff. So yeah, it'd be about 8-9 hour stream. It'd be a fun day. Oh yeah, that's a long flight. So the usual, let me just go to, I'll do a different flight. That'd be a 747 flight. I'm just queue in that one. I need to get the code for Cape Town. Yeah, the 777 would not make that flight. It would probably make it from Cape Town to Miami and refuel before going on to Vancouver, but I don't think it would make the full flight. How far did you where'd you run out of fuel at? Even looking at it for the oh, it's not bad. You made it most of the way. Yeah, I'm even looking at what's telling me here. The remarks is that the flight time exceeds the aircraft range, and the playback it would be even with full tanks, it would not make it across that at all. You would have to do from there to Miami and then continue on. You would need that energy. You would need that fuel stop in the middle of it. So if I was to do that flight from there, I'd probably take a 747 or 777 from there to Miami. Oh, yeah, it happens. If I do long-ass flights like that, I stay awake the whole entire time, so. I think my longest streamed flight I've done was on YouTube. That was about 12 hours long. It's a 777 out of LA going to Tokyo. That was fun. Started at 1 in the afternoon. I did not finish till 1 in the morning. I was tired, but it was a Friday, so I couldn't stay up all night. It's one of the null spots about VATSIM is not a lot of people like to do that trans-Pacific flying. That was kind of a sad thing to see happen. Alright, looking over on VATSIM right now, the network map. Everything, Central US is out, so Minneapolis, Chicago's out. Kansas City, Fort Worth's empty. Albuquerque's offline. LA is offline, surprisingly. Denver's offline. East Coast is fully lit up from Boston, Cleveland, Indianapolis, Memphis, Houston, Jacksonville, Miami, Atlanta, DC. They're missing New York. And West Coast has Salt Lake City, Seattle, and Oakland. Nice. Who is the Oakland controller, though? Nope, not my buddy. The one thing that's always fun to do about the flights, like long hauls, is get with some friends. That's even better, because when you're with friends, it makes it so much more fun and a little bit more enjoyable. Fort Worth to Sydney. That one is a long one. That one you probably have to be in a Dreamliner with. Very light and full fuel. Let me look at something. So looking up for Qantas. So Qantas did a project called Project Sunrise. So what it was it was to see what they could do with the aircraft. And trying to figure out which aircraft it was, which it was either 737, the 787 or 8350. Kind of which one they would buy from what airline, for what manufacturer. And within what it was, it pretty much came out to be the one. They pretty much once it shifted with the Airbus A350-1000 series. But they did it with the 787-9. It only carried 50 passengers in full fuel. So it was light. So pretty much like, think of Project Sunrise kind of like how the Concorde was, or British Airways Airbus A318 that crosses the Atlantic, Speedbird 1, which is an Airbus A318 that leaves out of London City Airport, goes over to Ireland to refuel, and then it crosses the Atlantic to JFK. That's a pretty long flight. So one of my add-ons, which is by FS Labs, which is the Airbus which is their Airbus. If they made the 18, I would do it, but they don't have the 18, which kind of sucks. This aircraft does not have an auto throttle, so it's just all about manipulating the throttles every so often, just kind of keep it where I want it to, so it keeps it flying. A380, no, A380 is too heavy for that type of range. And if you did it with the 7.8, it would make it. The A380, I think you would have had to start in LA. But everything about this is just a lot of fun, so it's more fun to have people to talk with and friends to chit-chat with. Makes it a lot more enjoyable. I see some people left here, so those of you guys who left, I don't know who you are, but thank you very much for joining in. And what sim do you fly on, Brown Boy? Do you fly on P3D or do you fly on the 2020? Oh, that's a good stretch. Or is it on X-Plane? Though the A380 could make it, actually. It would have to be light and fully loaded with fuel. But yeah, it could make it. In theory. There's no good A380s for my sim, so I can't really test it. Yep, I know they do have a nice fleet of A380s, which is not to be, which is second to Emirates, But my point is just that I don't. There's no payware like good one out there for the simulators though, unfortunately. So. Oh, they actually do the flight? That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that would be actually a thing. Wow, looking at what Delta does, here's a funny thing. So, I'm looking at the FlightAware system, and it's telling this is how they do some things. So American has several direct flights. There's just single aircraft, and transfer over to each other. So a lot of Americans and everything. So United goes to San Francisco. So it'd be San Francisco, and then it's a 49-minute flight from San Francisco down to Fort Worth via SkyWest. They interchange that way. Delta keeps it within themselves. It's a A350-900 between Sydney and LA, and then they go to an A321 to go from LA to Fort Worth. Americans on 777-300 ER, then to the same 321 to Fort Worth. American then has their own one, which is a 737, then to a 738 or 739 or a 321 to Fort Worth. And that's kind of how it is. Or it's on a 737-300 9ER. It's either 737-800, a 787-900 series -9, an A21 or a 21 Neo. So a lot of Americans have just go to the Western hubs and then switch over that way. I'm not seeing anything on the thing. The Delta flight that A350 just took off not too long ago. It's gonna land at LA at 5 in the morning. It's a long flight. Let's see the 777. 777 is kind of right behind that Delta, surprisingly, or just no, it's just ahead of it actually. It's gonna land about the same time as that Delta is. Jesus. It left off 15 minutes early. Nice. It's 15 minutes ahead of time. That would be a fun thing to track, or just to even be part of, is just that flight nonstop from Fort Worth to Sydney. unfortunately, live fire does not track much over to the U.S., which kind of sucks. They don't have they don't have a lot of stuff in much out there, so. 10 p.m. Oh wow, so I should be leaving in about 3 hours then. Throttle back for too long. The only thing I hate about the CRJ is just that auto throttle is how it is. That trim's just kind of terrible. Alright, let's keep this. So yeah, it's kind of simple how it is. Simple airplane to fly, but it's also one you gotta keep attention to. But yeah, this is all the boring part now. So you just the stream, flying at night. Yeah, I only fly real time, by the way. So. Oh wow. So the actual air shuttle 5795 is a flight from Salt Lake City down to Phoenix Sky Harbor now. Oh, cool. Actually, once I hit a certain amount of followers, I actually have a Discord I'm working on getting all set up for it. Once I have the right amount of followers, I'm gonna open it up and bring it. I pretty much say like put the link in the bio down below, and you guys can come join me on the server. I mean, I'm at 93 right now. I need 7 more followers, and then I'll get the Discord all figured out finally, and then I'll have a link for people to join in. Oh boy. Alright, you're climbing again. Boy, it's kind of chilling now. It's quiet. Oh, here's a transition point too. So that's awesome. I don't know honestly. I might. Usually with past life, I can switch. I can do turnaround and do the next leg if I want to. Which for us would be so. No, can't change it yet. So the next one up from here. So here's where we're going to. So the next one I have goes to Albuquerque, Fort Worth, back to Phoenix, and the last one goes from Phoenix to Fresno, back to Phoenix. That's the last 2 legs I have on it. So I could continue on, turn around in Phoenix and go to Albuquerque, or what I could do is I can shut the stream down, recycle I can put the stream into intermission, and then switch over to a different aircraft and fly something different. But if I don't do a turnaround, I gotta recycle the sim, because payload aircraft tend to act weird if you don't cycle them, the sim. So it all just depends on what's going on and how it's going. Like, if I definitely have more people coming in here, I could always just check into a turnaround and go back to Albuquerque with it. It all depends on what time it is. So we should be getting done here probably in a bit, but I could either go for another leg or switch out for something different. But yeah, if you guys want to see me do another flight, go right ahead. Just say, if you guys want to go on the next leg, we'll do the next leg. If not, I'll kick the sim to something different, and we can go somewhere else, or I can do something, or just call it the night. Kind of go how the mood goes. If I know people want to stick around more, I'll definitely do another leg. But usually it's just me. I'm just doing this. I do this for fun, so it's usually just me on the stream, and that's pretty much it. So it gets kind of lonely. So that's the reason why I usually just do single legs, because it's just me. Like actually started their pilot careers as Mesa. Like actual pilots. Oh, that's awesome. I'm actually thinking of possibly starting a podcast, like just as like something for like a side project to do, like once like record it, like once do like a monthly podcast, and I want to talk with either new pilots in the industry or senior pilots in the industry, and it's just something that says like share your stories of being a pilot, something cool you've done, some places you've done, where you got started off, how you got into aviation. Just a lot of common things. I have a good friend of mine who's a pilot for one of the big airlines. He asked me not to disclose which one he works for, which is pretty fine. I never ask anyone. They want to keep what airline they work for. It's private. That's more than happy to. I just say like, do you work for regional, or you work for a mainline, or you work for a charter? Just keep it. I can keep it to that vagueness to it. Like, hey, do you work for a mainline airline? Do you work for a charter airline? Do you work for a feeder airline, as they're called for regionals? And just ask questions about it, and how they got started, what they liked about it, the tough points in their aviation career, and all that. Oh, that sucks. Did he get stopped because of COVID, or is he just got out of flying passenger? I've known this right now. It's been a hard time for pilots because a lot of COVID stuff is the issue. Alaska's a nice airline. It's nice that they kind of have a built-in feeder with their Horizon. It's their own feeder for them. And they still use Q400, which is nice. And if you guys look at my about page, like it says who I am, and ironically, oh, well, at least he's finding one he likes, alright? I mean, that's actually something I would love to talk to him about. Is like why he left aviation, because I love it. Flying is fun. I enjoy every minute of it. That's why I love doing this. I can sit here for a whole day, do streaming, and have a good day. My aviation career is just starting. I'm still finishing up some schooling before I can go into it. The fun part about this is it's nighttime. You can't see it. There's nothing to look outside and see, so it's a lot of just looking at the panels. Which is always night bad, so it kind of gives you that IFR, instrument flight flying, which I like doing. Instrument flight flying is so much fun. My co-pilot is being annoying now. In case you're wondering who my co-pilot is, it's a nice little kitty cat. Her name is Bella. She likes to paw at my feet when I'm sitting on my computer. She's on my lap being pet. Alright, I don't have a picture of her to show you guys, but if I did, I would. But other than that, it's just all this is fun. Funny thing about the Q, I actually have the Q for the sim. It's one of my favorite aircraft to fly. I usually fly it around Europe though. The Q is a nice aircraft. It's a handful, but it's a nice aircraft. If you know what you're doing with it, you can easily make it do whatever you want. Now, I know you guys also see pop-ups for in the chat of like, oh, donations thing. This is all I'm going to tell you guys. There's a link down below. If you guys want to donate, go right ahead. It helps the stream, helps my new build get finished up faster. That's all I got to say with it. If you guys want to do it, it's below in the link. Not required, but greatly appreciated. I hope you guys... I do this for fun, so anything you come and get from this is just extra cash to me. And I'll look to even further on take what I know from rearward flying and apply it to these aircraft in the future too. So, fortunately, I don't know much about these aircraft real world side of it yet. But eventually I will. I need to Google that now. Oh, you work at the ports. Nice. I was like, wait, what is like? Since you said it 3 times, I'm like, okay, now what is this? Yeah, my for me long term, I want to get with either American or United. I want to fly the 777. That's where I want to be. That's my dream aircraft to be a captain on. So, I'm chasing my dream for. Were you working when that Horizon, when that Q got hijacked? Were you working with Horizon then, or were you working for the port at that time? And hello, those of you who just recently joined in. Feel free to join the conversation. Hit the send me messages. I enjoy the conversation. It's nice to actually have people to talk with for once. I say for once because usually I don't have people to talk with. Oh, you guys can just barely see the clouds out there. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry for your loss. Ah. So you left Horizon back when they were by themselves, before they were bought by Alaska. Actually, let me. Co-branded is Horizon Air. Let's see, tech history. So apparently the company was, so Alaska bought the airline in 1986 apparently. Under Alaska Air Group was the initial point. So Alaska Air Overhead bought them in 1988, but they operated individually till 2010. So pretty much they were like, so from 1988 till 2010, Horizon was just yeah, that whole was a wholly owned subcategory of Alaska. And then 2010 happened. They said, you know what, we're done with the wholly owned stuff. We're just merging it in with Alaskan Air by itself. It's not a bad idea for a merger to work out that way. It's how a lot of them came to. Hey, bud, if you guys have more people, hey, try and get more of your friends to join in the chat, too. It'd be great to have more people to talk with. It adds more spectrum to it, too. My cat's mad at me now because she was licking my hand. Now she can't lick it because I moved it. Now she has it in her hand. She's trying to make me not move my arm. She's biting me. She's an adorable cat. I love her. She's my only cat I have. Wow. That's terrible, man. It always sucks when you lose a friend. In my honest opinion, it's always just it makes like you're either depending on how close they are, it can make your a day or 2 days be terrible, and it can make like a lot other things just go a lot worse for you. Sorry for your loss, buddy. My cat is being derp. Nah, that's probably fine. It's to me, aviation stories just either be bad or good. It's just you always look back on it and sometimes, and it doesn't ruin the stream for me. It just takes does it make it a little bit more somber sometimes? Yeah, it does. But being a stream person is you gotta take those somber moments and help people. Just like, hey, everyone goes through hard times. You just gotta be. It's about being smart and knowing stuff. It's like respecting the people who died. It's pretty much the biggest thing about it is being respectful. Is like to keep the hype up is about being respectful to those who lose someone, the past memory of it. Because if it's simply put, if you don't just acknowledge the memory of something and something like that, you make it a lot more of a worse tone for as a streamer than if not than acknowledging it, acknowledging the person who someone's lost, and then making it better from there. I mean, that's the only best way you can do something, is just to take something, try to make it positive from it. So, does it suck losing someone? Yeah. Good friends? Always sucks, but these always, if they're your friends, they're close people to you, it's better to just know that they're always with you no matter where you are, be it if you're at home or anything else. If they were always a close friend to you, they're always still close to you in afterwards anyway, no matter what people think. How much we got left? We have an hour and 20 minutes remaining in the flight. Okay, dokie. So what am I going to do after this? Am I going to stop streaming when we land? Or are we going to do an intermission, switch over to something different? Or are we going to do, what are we going to do? What's going to happen? I don't know. We'll see when we land. Yeah, Fokker aircraft are, some of them are out there are really nice, so. I mean, the Fokker 50 is out there, is still one of the best private jets out there. I'll bring us specs on that one. I mean, it's a turboprop, so it's. Actually, when was the last one you used, actually? Let's look at this one. Whoa. Oh, the Fokker 28. Let's go into this one. See. Fokker aircraft. That's the F-28. Alright, let me see if I can find it. The Fokker F-28 Fellowship. So yeah, like looking at it. So they produced 1967 to 1987, so they were around for 20 years, developed into the 70 and the 100 series. Oh really? Hold on, let me look at this. So operators for US. So military operators. Instance on display. There's So apparently there's one at the Wayne Newton's Casa de Shenandoahs in Vegas. Former state of Wayne Johnson isn't there. He had one there apparently. Yes, nice. That's actually a nice point. Let's go to that. Let me just go on their fleet, historical fleet. So yeah, so the Fokker 20 was introduced in 1984. Oh, sweet. So yeah, the Fokker 20 introduced in 1984, unknown retirement date. So they're not in use anymore, but they're still around apparently. Clevis66, thanks for following. Welcome aboard. I know, I invite a lot of people over. But thank you for joining in on the stream. We're about an hour and 20 minutes out from Phoenix. Just kind of cruising right now, flight level 360. So I can just kick off one thing over here. Give us an off. There we go. Well, it is auto, so I'm actually in cruise, so it would sit there. I can try. That one should be in the on position because it's the no smoking sign. Alright, cool. What's for food? I want food. I like food. Food's delicious. I should probably make food for myself, but I haven't yet. Alright guys, we're just below an hour out, which is awesome. Endeavor. just scared my cat by moving my chair. She's not happy with me right now. Try and pick her up. On a minute. There you go. Alright, I got my cat. Darth Savage, thanks for following, dude. Welcome aboard. I sense a Star Wars fan in here. What's going on, Darth Savage? How you doing tonight? Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I need to give me something to drink. Beverages are important here. I'm back, and sweet. I'm doing alright, by the way, Savage. Just kind of relaxing and streaming. In case you want, I got myself tea to drink. Some nice iced tea. Right, this is probably the most viewers I had in a while. Very grateful to have all you guys here tonight for once. Hey, no problem. I usually try and keep to a certain schedule, but I also am a college student, so it's kind of hard for me to do it a lot, so I just kind of work it in as I can. But I have fun doing it. Hey, no problem. I mean, that'd be big name, but all the other people I see on this thing get like 120 viewers and like 15,000 subs. I go to Spartan College in Tulsa. It's an aviation college. Yeah, I'm almost done too, which is amazing. So once I'm done with that, hopefully I can get into being a flight instructor and then can work on my actual career and be where I want to be. Yeah, it is what it is, so it's great. Yeah, it should be about that one. Kind of keep track onto it. It'll be after it'll be probably near between Denver and Bunkers when he comes into it. Got the charts. My cat is being annoying again like she used to be. She has a unique way of getting my attention. She'll yank on my headphone cord. It's like, pet me! It's like, stop pulling on the cord. She's there, lying affection. Good cat. So I'm bringing up the chart on my other screen so I can look at it right now. So yeah, so it'll be after Dover, flight will descend down to flight level 240, hold that to a bunker, and then sail down to 7,000. So yeah, we're not. We only got 2 more points to go, really. We're there. I could do that, but that would be. I would have to recycle the I would have to recycle the stream because it's a different, to a Thursday night ops flight or something. I would have to do that before I would do that, just because it allows me to cycle the system, which it wouldn't take me long to cycle it. So I just gotta take it down and then put it right back up as a different name, and allow the sim to recycle. So I would have to end. If you guys don't mind waiting the quick 5 minutes it takes me to cycle the sim and cycle the stream, I'll do that. I'll definitely do CL Arena easily. And I got you. Let me figure out how to do a quick in-chat poll. No, I'm gonna do something simple. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Something. Let me try and do a thing. That's what we'll have to do. Let me see here. Let's go down to it. Alright guys, let me do this over here on this. Follow that link and you guys vote. I'll give you, so these straw polls, you get a series, you get 2 straw polls will happen here. So manufacturers up there, so you guys vote. Since I got 4 of you guys in here, vote for the manufacturer which ones you want. And then I'll put into it which ones we want to do. Yep, there's the link again. I actually run about 4 monitors when I'm streaming. I have one above my main screen, which I can see the sim off of. And in here. Do something. Another thing I hate about this aircraft is when it goes into that, it just tends to not like to fly the best. It's always a very handsy aircraft. There we go, it's all fixed. So mine's set up in a way that I can do it that way. It just takes about some setup to it. It just takes time to set it up to how you want it. All right, I'll give it 5 more minutes on the voting, and I'll bring up the next question, the next series of what we're gonna do. And those of you guys who just joined in, there is a current straw poll, which is linked right here. Please go ahead and vote for the second flight of the night, which will happen after it'll be a really quick stream shutdown and summer cycle. So the sim will kick into a stream of starting. So what's going to happen is we're going to land in Phoenix. Once we land in Phoenix, I'm gonna do my pros flight for this current flight, which is done under Pod's Life, which is a great app if you guys use it. It gives you work for virtually work for an airline, like a major airline, not a virtual airline, but like you work for a major airline through that application. Which is it's fun. It's what we're using right now. But they have a straw poll going up, and from that straw poll, which you guys can vote for either a Boeing, Airbus, and Bombardier aircraft, is once I get the last, there's about 3 minutes left on the voting. So once it comes in to what we're doing, I'll put up another straw poll. It's only Seattle, Washington to Reno, Nevada. So it won't be in the big heavy hill. So the 777's out and the 747 are non-optionals for this flight. But I will link into it being either passenger or cargo, and pretty much break it up that way. And once we have all the polls in and everything, finish down the narrowing down to what we're gonna fly, we'll fly it. So I'm excited for this. I'm actually excited because this is the most people I've ever had streaming. This is the most people I ever have actually had talking. I would love to. I have 5 viewers right now, which one of them is probably me. Which I bet if I click off of it to my other friend of mine who's streaming as well, I'll click over to 4. I think it will. Just give it a second. Let's see what it says here. If the stream says, watch, click down to 4. I clicked off of it on my second screen. Well, on my second screen, my other computer. Yeah. Yeah. Darth, I don't just stream with 4 monitors. It's 2 computers and 4 monitors. Exactly, and those every streamer I've seen who's a big name one has like, oh, click here, donate money in their chat. It's like, yeah, I can see you doing that if you have a very busy chat and like you have enough people to do it. But I see like people bidding out like same as me, small group of followers, only have like 100, and they have that going every 5 seconds. It's like, don't do that. If you guys do want to support the stream though, there is a link down below underneath and all below. Use that. It goes through Streamlabs, your name pops up on the screen, you guys says huzzah, you donated money, which I'm always grateful for it. You guys are welcome to, you don't have to. But I do this for fun. I love flying, I love aviation. It's a passion of mine. It's why I do sim streams. I like doing sim streams because of that passion. See what the poll's doing. I got 1 more minute on the poll. When I got that minute clicks out, I'll give you guys the results here in a second. I understand that. A lot of my stuff is payware, so it's all a study level. You have to know what you're doing with it. Stuff. It takes time to learn and everything else for it. So it's all I have is that on this sim. This is P3D's version 4. Yeah, no, version 5 out there is like I do what I have. I have fun with it. So with that, all right. So results of the straw poll for the aircraft manufacturer selection. Airbus had a wonderful 0 votes, Boeing with 2, and Bombardier with 1 vote. So guys, let me create the next poll into for you guys. So what's going to happen here? So here's to be the next poll. So the next poll is up. So this one is what category we're flying. So the options for this poll is you have cargo or you have passenger. And that'll go for another till 1 minute past 21 minutes past the hour. So I'll give it about 5 minutes. No, we're even close. I don't have the. Actually, I can give you. Let me give you a second. I'll give you that answer. So, the path for affiliate is. So I already had the followers. What I'm missing is I'm missing the average of 3 viewers and app streaming. I can stream for 4 hours. I can stream say tomorrow and meet 4 hours or more for it, and then stream on a week straight. But I'm missing just the viewers and the followers. So nowhere even close. The only thing you have met is the follower. And then dude, I want community. The one thing I would love to have is people here just chit-chatting, having fun, asking questions, watching the stream. That's all I pretty much mostly ask for. I do this for fun and enjoyment for myself. It's just how I do. I don't look for much out of it. If good comes out of it, good comes out of it. If not, I'm just here enjoying, having a great time, streaming, doing what I love, which is aircraft. If you have a bunch of friends though, dude, bring them in. I don't care. Bring people in. It's always more fun to have more people in here just chit-chatting who are actually just communicating and having fun. Like, we're getting to the boring part's always this cruise. It sucks that I'm always by myself doing it, usually. It's just me. Because all people stick around for is usually the approach and departure. The only 2 parts, really. Other than that, it's usually just me for long-haul flights. And I usually do a lot more times do long-haul flights. And those are even more fun. I'm a big fan, 117. Thanks for following, man. Those for you, just clarification. I say man to everybody. What's up, man? What's up to you? We're all that. That's what I do. It's just how I am. Yeah, but I mostly do flight sim stuff. Like, I rarely switch over what I do, so. Also, with that, okay, so time is coming for the straw poll, which is good, which is, we're going for passenger, so let's create the last poll. I'm going to create. Alright guys, final straw poll. This is the final straw poll for what we're flying at of Seattle. And they are working on Darth. Their NG3 is the one they're working on to bring over to 2020. It's the one they stopped production on that one for P3D, and he's put says we're putting this one all towards 2020. So if you bought the NGXU when it came out, you got a $90 credit for when the NG3 releases. Yeah, but it's past the credit time now for that, so it's gonna be pretty pricey, by the way, when it comes out. So what do you usually fly? Do you fly like on VATSIM or Pilot Edge or IVAO? Any of those systems? Fair enough. Nothing's wrong with saying what you want to do. And casual flying zones out there, VFR is a good thing to do. Man, you guys are split on this airframe. Oh, nice. Yeah, I had the old NGX when it was out too. I loved it. I do miss the P8 Poseidon though from the original stuff. And I can say this one, you guys are split on that pole. It's like a tie between the 737 and the 757. It's like I need like either a tiebreaker or something here for this one. Of course, it doesn't help when I listed out both the two different airframes. It's like they're both iconic airframes. Kind of hard to say like, hey, let's go fly something like, okay, iconic number 1, iconic number 2. I mean, yeah, I'm wrong. The 757 I fly in the sim is great. It's an amazing aircraft. It's a Captain Sim. No. Trust me, the chair force is nothing for me. Nope, I'm actually, well, I still am a member of the military, but I'm with the United States Marines, so I work around aircraft, which is amazing. I love it. I love working and being around aircraft. It's how I am. Oh, you're still here? Okay, so I have 2 votes. I have 3 viewers. Who didn't vote? I'll resend the link again. I just need. Now I still have 4 viewers. Oh, sweet. Great service branch. I love being a part of it. It's something fun for me. Okay, I'll get this thing set now. Where I needed to be at, which is 7,000. There we go. It's all set. The Royal Canadian Air Force? Oh, sweet. Marines are always very hardcore people and very always up front with you, at least, so. Okay, guys. I need this tie broken. Please break the tie. I got a solid 2 votes on it right now, and I need more people. It's 50-50. You chose on the Boeing 737 airframe or the 757 airframe. Both which are very good airframes. Downside, it's a tie. Kind of hard to choose let the viewers choose the airframe when there's a tie, so I need to break the tie. Actually, I can do one better. There's a break the tie one. I need this tie broken, guys. So with the airframe being tied, I'm got rid of the tie frame one. It's by the manufacturer. Break the tie, guys. You guys got 5 minutes. The 5-minute timer has started. So let's see that tie broken. Alright guys, I've got one vote for PMDG. That's the one's leading right now, is in the breaking the tie. And with that, guys, we're also coming up our top of drop. So let me grab some weather here. So Phoenix right now is reporting winds 270 at 7, visibly 10. View at 2500, view 29. Temperature 22, dew point -2, 2988. I have a lot of liveries, so I'll just look up on FlightAware what flies to Reno usually. I'll just randomly choose one of them. Wow. I'm going to say this, guys. I'm surprised you didn't choose the Q. So looking at FlightAware, which I'm going to use a lot for flight tracking, the most commonly used aircraft used between Seattle, Tacoma, and Reno is by Horizon, and it's the Dash 8 Q400. It's the most common one. On this whole list, there's the Embraer Air 75 is only listed 4 times. The 737s does once. Other than that, there's 7 times it's labeled as the Q400. Do you guys want the Q? Is that? I'm asking that right now. If you guys all say bring out the Q in chat right now, I'll scrap the idea of the PMG or the captain and I'll fly the Q400. I am not kidding. I will if all 5 of you in chat say bring out the Q, I will bring the Q out. I absolutely love that aircraft too. Boy, Q it is. Well, for the most part, one person left, but oh well. So we're gonna take a real life flight number. So it'll be Horizon's flight 2351. Ironically, it departs in 2 hours and 30 minutes. So roughly enough time to, pretty much enough time for me to do the sim cycle. So we have, so with the departure time, we'll probably depart around the same exact time that that Q400 departs at. Departs at 9:15 Pacific time and lands 11:03 Pacific. So that'd be about 1 o'clock for my time, so yeah. Alright guys, the Q's coming out. I'm bringing her out. She's coming out. Top of drop. Almost 20 miles out. This is coming at a great time too. So what's gonna happen is, so guys, here's the game plan. What's gonna happen is we're gonna land in Phoenix. I'm gonna shut down the stream for less than 2 minutes to let everything cycle. Once it cycles, because I got to also take a quick bathroom break, so it'll be quick. It'll be down to back up again while the sim restarts itself. I'll leave you guys some great music to kind of chill and get ready for, so you gotta get some snacks and anything else for it, and then we'll load up in the queue and we'll go fly. Should probably get food too, but oh well. Top drop less than 10. Okay. We're just at top of drop. I gotta use the bathroom, guys, so I don't have to worry about it later on. So give me less than 5. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. See if we can set angle a little bit more. Alright guys, so we're in the descent now, going into Reno. 1.7 descent rate, which is perfectly fine for us. Wing special light and tail light can come on. You all be hyped for this next leg, aren't you? Yep, we're in the fun part now. See that? Oh, our push message. Is it? Keep it in nav mode. Oh, hold on. Gotta click the button over here. There we go. Better. Six people for the final for the arrival. Great, cool. We're now cruising down to 7,000 feet for the final approach in. Alright guys, so here's, if you're just joining into it, welcome to the arrival point of the stream. So I guess missed most of the departure and the flying out of the IFR in Texas. So here's what's going to be going on to help you guys kind of understand what the situation is. So, a lot of you guys who did join me for most of the flight, thankful very much for all of you who joined me. Now, since this is a pilot's life thing, which is completely separate from doing a free flight or fun flight, as it were, we are ending this stream. Will be ending in Phoenix, but we will pick back up after about 2 to 3 minutes. Because I need to let the sim cycle. I need to let the sim cycle. I need to let Streamlabs cycle so I can put a new title to this. We'll be bringing out the Q400 for a flight from Seattle, Washington, down to Reno, Nevada. So long you guys here are willing to just wait that 2-minute downtime, just stick out in the waiting room, whatever heck it kicks over to. And as soon as it kicks back up, we'll be hopping right into it. So it's going to be a quick down back up again. The votes are already in. Everyone's already voted for it. The Q400 has won the overall after talking about it for a minute or two of what's going to be going on. So we're going to head let's arrive into Phoenix. We'll be pretty much set for what we need to do. Alright guys, there's the key for you guys. Predict the landing rate. We're coming into this, which means we're at 10,000 feet, guys. So I'm about to get a little more quiet towards you guys for a little bit until we're on the ground. Other than that, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we like to let you know we'll be landing in Phoenix, Arizona about next 10 to 15 minutes. So please make sure your straight tables are in the upright position, and you guys are locked up. Sure your straight tables and seats are in straight upright position. Make sure please be careful on the ground because overhead cargo may have shifted. Other than that, thank you guys for choosing to fly for American. Guess I'm out for food tonight. Flaps 1. Phoenix traffic, airshow 5795 inbound from the southeast for runway 8 Phoenix. Lift AP up now. You guys got a prediction rate for the landing? I was putting it in now, so. I'm in approach mode now. Here's that if you're doing the prediction, put exclamation point predict and then your landing rate. Come on, who wants to compete? Come on, get those landing rates in. Flaps 2. Correction, flaps 8.
Phoenix traffic, United 395 is taxiing to runway 26. Phoenix traffic.
Phoenix traffic. Shuttle 5795, 20 miles, straight in. 8. Full stop. One tick above, that's it. Yeah, right there, that's ticking down ever so slowly. We hold at 5,800 feet. Capture glide. It looks like we're fully captured. Like glide's up to go green. We're on a descent. Pull a little bit more back. I got your flaps. Runway visual, gear down. Phoenix traffic, Air Shuttle 3795, 10 mile final, runway 8, Phoenix. Slight tailwind, this ain't over the mountains. 2 knots off the tail. Runway visual. That's your flaps. Cycle approach mode. There we go. Fully established on localizer on glide. 5 mile final configuration full. Full flaps gear down. All thrusters armed. Speed brake rated. Set for auto dump. For lift dump. Too slow. Yeah, we're gonna sit about 140 on finals. Let's set the speed back up again. Phoenix traffic airshow 5795 is 5 mile final, runway 8 full stop. Phoenix. Five miles.
Phoenix traffic, United 395 is holding short, 26 for traffic.
Almost getting off for the final approach. Going to manual control. $1,000.
1,000.
Something like 500 feet cross check, reference gear, full flaps, full lights on.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
First is deployed. $60 knots. Air braking. Phoenix traffic, airshow 5795, clear at Bravo 11. A little rough on landing. Sometimes I butter this jet, sometimes I don't. It just all depends really, if it acts up or not.
United 395 is lining up on 26 for immediate departure.
Let's see, we're going with Alpha Gates, and we're going to Alpha 6. So, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Phoenix. Oh, it's over there. Wow, 7 people. All you guys who joined at this point, you just missed the fun part.
Phoenix traffic, United 395 is passing 3000 and turning to the right.
Make a quick U-turn here with taxi. So. It's never really good, this aircraft, so I always had trouble landing this one. Just because it just tends to be a little bit weird. Nighttime is rare. Nighttime landings with this aircraft can be a hit and miss when it comes to a smooth landing. Sometimes I get a smooth landing with this aircraft at night, sometimes I don't. It's just hit and miss. Daytime's different though. I can do pretty good during daytime. It's nighttime I have the issue with. Okay, who thinks we could get the perfect parking? Oh, LA Center is online now. Cool. They're late. As usual. Hey, Captain Tim. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's just the usual night flying with with Aerosoft. Unfortunately, for us to be where we actually have to be for the gate, we're right here. Alright, parking brake is set. I can bring back on the dome light. Fuse going strong. It's doing good, just kind of relaxing, doing streams. And actually, the stream is about to go down for about 3 minutes. I gotta cycle the sim up for another flight, because the group of people who has been here so far wants me to do another flight, so we're gonna hop on another flight doing Seattle to Reno in Majestic's Q400. So guys, thank you very, very much for joining us tonight. For this leg of the flight, please stand by for... No problem, Captain Tim. I'm always happy to see you. Please just stand by for a little bit while we get this... Yep, see you in a bit. Alright guys, so as you heard me say, is we're pretty much going to be moving this over to... Going over to a different aircraft, different airframe. Those of you guys who just tuned in at the end of this, I'm sorry that you guys missed the one part, but please do not go anywhere. The next sim, let me cycle the sim, cycle the stream. New title for all of it. We'll be back up in a relatively quick time. So guys, I want to thank you guys very much for tuning in. Welcome to Phoenix, Arizona. I love you all. I'll see you in about 5 minutes, guys. So yeah, 3 minutes on the outro screen, and then once the stream goes down, it'll be about 2 minutes to bring it back up, and then the intro stream again.
you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground, 'cause I had